And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. And tonight, we'll see the Memphis Grizzlies as they go up against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting. Both of these teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Brown in at the 3, small forward. And here's Davis. Knocked loose. Brown with the steal. Inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Well, he is such a blur in transition. Morant goes from 0 to 60 faster than a sports car.
Davis against Morant. Yao. And he banks in the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. From deep, Morant. He buries it from 3. Morant's got 5.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
Davis from long range. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. To the middle. Here's Mourning. Blocked! And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Stoudemire. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Brown passes to Mourning. Here's Richmond. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Now here's Davis. Fires from deep. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Richmond. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Davis looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stoudemire. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Memphis leading. Right side, Morant. It's stolen. In transition. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. They set the pick from deep. Morant. Atlanta with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Brown passes to Morant. And he's going for the lob. It's intercepted. Ball stolen. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Morant. Here's Richmond. All sorts of time. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Outside Davis. There's the triple. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Richmond pass to Mourning. Here's Richmond. 9 points in his last outing. Just 3 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Richmond's got 6. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Going with a whole new group out there. Hawks trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And here's Brown for 3. Good work defensively by Dick. Memphis leading by 4. It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's Morant missing.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Murray Boyles. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Chase passes to Morant. Shoots from 12. and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Outside Ingram. Stop the drought. Gasol grabs the board. Memphis leading by 4. A minute 15 left in the first. Outside for Morant. And it's Morant again missing.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
The 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Brown from downtown. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams with the screen. Pass to Morant. Puts up a 3. Got it. That bucket makes him just 3 for 10.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Drive by Brown. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Richmond in at the shooting guard position. Here's Richmond. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
For 3. The shot won't fall.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
It's Brown on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Brown passes to Richmond. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Morant looking around. Pass to Brown. Fires from the line. Now with a rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
From the high post. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 5-point Memphis lead.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy. And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Stoudemire, the pass to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside Morant. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Stoudemire. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3. Stoudemire's got 7.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Brown can't hit. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Hawks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. That one drops. He ties it up. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Over to the left wing. Here's Richmond. 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And here's Brown for 3. Whiteside, he's checked in for Atlanta. Brown comes in for Carter. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Grizzlies trail by 3. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Memphis making a switch here. Gasol's checked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 16, Gasol.
Brown with it. No made baskets yet. And there's the drive. Got a hand on it. Here's Shays. Defended by Brown. Outside Morant. And again, Memphis no good. The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to Davis. Kick out to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. He shoots it. And it's Shays with a rebound. Shays has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Morant. Here's Richmond. 14 points for him. Over Ingram. The shot by Richmond, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for Atlanta. 3-point lead. Outside Davis. Outside Brown. Pass to Ingram. Davis with a screen on Dick. 3-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. Shays has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Richmond. Got it. Good job in the low post. Richmond's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Davis against Morant. Left side Davis. Outside for Ingram. And Atlanta misses again.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the right side. Here's Richmond. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Ingram. There's the 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots were dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Morant. 3-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Davis. And it's Shays with a rebound. Shays has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Morant. Here's Richmond. Over Ingram. Off target from the baseline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Hawks ahead. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Coach Mazzulla, a pretty good start for you guys. As we look at the second half, what's the message in the locker room?
Just continue to do what we do. We had great poise when they were making tough shots and they went on a run. Though we played well, we executed. And then once we get to our spacing and our early offense, we're hard to guard.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I see this. Their scorers do a great job of working off ball. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
Yeah, they're both smart-driven, extremely talented. They've been putting on a show, man.
Taking control individually and as the leaders of their teams. We are watching greatness.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Hawks leading. We've got Davis, and it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And the layup is good. 11 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
It's tipped, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's all knotted up.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Right wing. Deflected. And they'll keep possession. Davis from long range hits a three-pointer. Davis has got 10 points.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Outside Morant, the three is up. The shot by Richmond, no good. The Hawks lead by 3. Outside Davis. Pass to Yao. Davis against Morant. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Stoudemire, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
4 on the clock. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown banging inside.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Here's the 3. Here's Yao. Memphis with a rebound. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Morant, the pass to Richmond. Outside for Morant. Shoots over Davis. Rebound by Stoudemire. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Davis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Count it. Good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's Richmond. 6 to shoot. Pass to Brown. Takes the 3. No good.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Davis misses. Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant, the pass to Richmond. Back to Morant. Shoots over Davis. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
From deep. Drills it from deep. He's got 16.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Grizzlies making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Morant. Gasol finds Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
Whiteside, the pass to Stoudemire. From behind the arc. That shot off.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Stoudemire, the pass to Brown. Buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Ingram. There's a screen by Whiteside. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Back to Morant. Tries to break his ice. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back over to you, Brian.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And again, it's Memphis missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Got it.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Now Morant, give him 8 to stop the run. The rebound by Whiteside. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
They set the screen. Brown against Ingram. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Shays, and here's Brown for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. They've got Dick, and it's Mourning in at the powered forward position. The teardrop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Whiteside. Outside Davis. Here's Yao. Memphis with a rebound. And here's Morant. Here's Richmond. On the wing, Grady Dick. He's checked by Carter. Here's Richmond. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Davis, the pass to Brown. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Second, first team foul. Anthony Brown. One side.
Free throw, no good for Brown. Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Morant. Here's Richmond, defended by Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Shooting for Memphis. Mitch Richmond. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Brown, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And there's the screen. Davis from long range. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
From the arc. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Morant, the pass to Richmond. Tries the spin move. Outside for Morant. Off target with the 3.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Down low. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, nice D from Carter. Outside Davis. Launches a 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Richmond to end the run. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Carter, high post. Outside Davis. Jacks up with 3. Memphis with a rebound. Now here's Brown. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Richmond with the bucket.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
The Hawks lead by 11. Outside Davis. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Richmond. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
First free throw is good.
I like this aggressive mentality he's adopted in the second half, doing everything he can to get to the line.
No good on the second free throw.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Outside Morant. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Carter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Davis misses. Grizzlies trail by 12. Brown passes to Morant. Here's Richmond. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot. Now Morant beyond the arc. Ooh, the shot misses.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Here's Richmond. Brown with it. From 20 feet out. Nope.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Stoudemire, pounded by Moran. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now Moran shoots a three, knocks down the trifecta.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Davis outside. Puts up the tray. Oh, it's off target. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Richmond. Outside Brown. Here's Morant. Let's loose for three. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard. Tonight's game, there is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Durant is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Harper. Then there's Barry. Outside for Durant. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Harper from the arc. It's hauled in by Lanier. Sarr with it. Pass to McHale. Here's Christopher. Cleveland moving the ball around. Sarr's shot is off. Barry the pass to Harper. Out to KD. Off target from three-point range. For Cleveland, they come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers. Over to the wing. A 3-ball. Christopher, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Richardson against Harper. Durant for 3. San Antonio again missing. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Christopher, nice jump shot, good. Christopher's got his team on the board to start the game for Cleveland. Spurs have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Out left to the wing, and stolen by Richardson. Pass to Christopher. The three-pointer, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Harper. Latrey. Wembanyama, no good.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. In third, the Cavaliers.
The way they moved the ball last year, it was a coach's dream. They really kept the defenses off balance.
San Antonio's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Outside Harper. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Here's Christopher. 17 points in his last outing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Christopher's got his second bucket of the night. Now, here's Harper. Pass to Barry. Outside Harper. The three. Wow, came this close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Spurs shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And that one falls for Harper. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
And he sinks the second. Nails the third. The Cavaliers leading. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Back over to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Richardson against Harper. Richardson the pass to Christopher. Here's McHale. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Kevin McHale. Shooting.
One shot.
And that one falls for McHale. And San Antonio has possession, trailing by 5. Outside Durant, just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Barry misses. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Christopher. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
For Cleveland, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Brad Miller, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Johnson comes in for Sarr. Spurs trail by 8. To the paint. The kick out to Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. Good. Nice job down low.
You'd love for Victor to get that look every time up the floor.
Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Richardson the bounce pass. Johnson's shot is off. San Antonio's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Here's Christopher. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to one zone. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama.
Short trip to the rim for Wembanyama. That's a nice finish.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Christopher. He's got 13. Johnson outside to the inside, and it's Miller with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Wembanyama against McHale. Shot clock at 6. Here's Unseld, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Harper, and the rebound goes to McHale.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Christopher. From past the arc. Rebound San Antonio. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Outside Harper. A 3 from Wembanyama. Sinks the three-pointer. Wembanyama has got 9 points. There's a minute left here in the first quarter. Pass to Christopher from deep three-point land. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs trail by 3. Now Castle. Still scoreless. Wembanyama down low. He's against Miller. Wembanyama no good. Pass to Richardson. Johnson against Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Christopher. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. Now Castle. Launches it from deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else that I like is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
With McHale sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Bailey out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Sarr, and it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. And the basket by Bailey.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Spurs trail by 6. Pass to KD. And a miss there on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Here's Christopher. Back to Garland. There's the pick. Lets it go with a 3. They grab their own miss.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Cavaliers, 4th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And SaSvsCLe picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Highland deciding where to go with it. Durant in the corner, 5 to shoot. Over Sarr. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Now, good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Pass to Garland. Here's Christopher. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's one in. Lets it go from deep. Bailey misses. Garland against Highland. Spurs passing it around. San Antonio again missing.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Christopher. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Highland passes to KD. It's on target from the high post. KD's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he has got an incredible jump shot for that size. Durant's accurate from just about anywhere on the floor.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams making substitutions here. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position.
Johnson surveying the floor. Johnson with a screen on KD. Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. There's Miller with the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Durant, the 3. Again, the miss by KD.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The 3 from Johnson. The rebound by the Spurs. Outside Harper. Pass to KD. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. KD's got 7 now in this quarter.
and off-the-chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
KD comes with the double team. Down low. Kicks it out to Garland. Shoots over Harper. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got his first basket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. He misses the free throw.
And there's just so many things Durant does well. If they all fire together, he can be a special player in this league.
Kevin McHale, he checked in for the Cavaliers. Richardson comes in for Garland. And the second free throw, good.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Barry. To the right side. Outside Durant. Wembanyama sets a screen for Durant. They get it back. Harper wide open. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 9 points for Dylan Harper.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Pass to Bailey. Another three for Cleveland.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Check out the stats for Richardson, how he performed last season. First in assists, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. Outside, KD. Wembanyama, a screen on McHale. Pass to Barry. Launches a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
19 seconds left to play here in the half. 4 on the shot clock. It's blocked. They get it back. And here's Harper from the arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Christopher. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Christopher's got 19 points. And so it's Cleveland, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to the second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court strike from home. They're measuring up the shot. Oh! Six the window open. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the San Antonio Spurs.
So, the shot selection. You can't heave up anything and just keep hoping to get hot. They have to make better choices.
Yeah, shooting under 35%, not going to get you back into a game. And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. All right, fellas, we've got a question from Crossover Zeddy. Shaq is the Diesel. Kenny is the Jet. Why doesn't Ernie have a nickname?
Ernie does have a nickname. It's EJ.
Those are just initials, Shaq.
Oh, like MJ?
I still don't think that's a nickname, but I think we can all agree EJ is the MJ of studios.
And you could just call me the Elevator.
Ooh, Elevator Ernie.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball on the court for San Antonio. We've got Barry. Durant is out there with Wembanyama. And there's Harper. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And here's Richardson. Still without a basket. Christopher, no good. Durant kicks to Harper. Back to Durant. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his third assist on the night. Cleveland leading by 10. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Shot from the wing. It's good.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And here's Harper from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Christopher. Count that bucket. Christopher's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's deflected. Inside and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Pascal Siakam and the Houston Rockets.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In third, the Cavaliers.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Shot, high post. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Christopher. It's good from long range. Christopher's got 24 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Durant way outside. And nothing is falling for him right now.
Coming out of that, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
To the paint. Pass to Song. Here's the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lanier. That doesn't go either for KD.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Here's Lanier. The rebound by the Spurs. Barry's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Christopher, that's good.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Durant puts up a deep 3, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Richardson, good.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Spurs trail by 20. Pass to Durant. With the teardrop, and it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. Castle's checked in for the Spurs. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Bailey. It's rebounded by Unseld. Spurs trail by 18. Outside Harper. Durant in the corner. Pass to Unseld. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
Johnson outside. Back to Garland. Now Bailey. Johnson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Castle. And another miss by Cleveland. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Harper. Pass to KD. Back to Harper. This one for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Garland the pass to Johnson. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Spurs trail by 16. Harper dishes to KD. Puts it up from 15. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Garland kicks to Miller. Pass to Johnson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Miller with a screen on Castle. And it's good for 2. Johnson's got 5. There's a minute left in the third. Outside Harper. Johnson against Harper. Outside Garland. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 16-point game. 23 seconds left in the third quarter.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Castle against Johnson.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Cleveland, Johnson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Johnson.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
The 3 from KD. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers lead by 16. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with McHale sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Sarr, Haley out there with Richardson. And it's Lanier in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one drops.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Christopher. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Castle on the wing. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Ace Bailey.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
And now Indiana's starting group. And it's Robertson in at the 2 spot. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. Fades, and he gets it to go.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Leonard. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Willis. Some nice passing by Indiana here. The hook shot. For 3. They get it back.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Wing shot on the way. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, BA, whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Oscar Roberts. At the line for 1.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Eaton. Cunningham looking it over. Rebounded by Daniels. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Maravich from 20 feet. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
To the paint. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Robertson. Shoots over Bryant. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Leonard outside. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 6.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Bryant. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Now Butler. Now Leonard. Let's go with a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
The Pacers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Robertson. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Now here's Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time. Here's Robertson. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 14.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Bryant outside. And here's Cunningham outside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Indiana calls timeout. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 5th, the Pacers.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
And here's Indiana now. Here's Robertson. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
When it comes to this time of the season, Graham, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
Second team. Coming into the floor for your Lakers. Number 17.
On defense, Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Here's Robertson. Knocks it down from distance. Robertson's got 17.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Pass to Asenge. Back to Jackson. Here's Robertson. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Evans.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Robertson. It's Wiggins on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That right there is about the sheer size and length of Chandler. Forces you to foul even when you're trying to play solid defense.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That one's off.
Well, this is a high-character guy. Chandler is a guy who will influence everyone around him in a positive manner.
And he can't hit the second. The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. To the left wing, the three, and Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
The Lakers lead by 3. Pass to Asenge. Jackson outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Wagner for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Robertson from outside the arc. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
Here's Asenge. Lets it go from 14. Boozer grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Pass to Robertson. The 3 is up. The shot misses. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Lakers on top, up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
They've got Kobe Bryant. He's out there with Cade Cunningham, and it's Eaton in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Cunningham, good! Amongst the trees.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
Daniels the screen on Bryant. Pass to Maravich. No one near him. And the basket is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Bryant. Here's Cunningham. Boozer grabs the board. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
To the inside. Daniels against Leonard. Daniels passes to Maravich. Cunningham with some nice D.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Maravich, following the score by Los Angeles. Takes a three. Here's Willis. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Here's Bryant, and then Bryant with the dunk.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Maravich. We saw him with 19 his last time out. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Butler passes to Leonard. Here's Eaton. Leonard looking over the floor. And here's Butler outside. That one is off.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Lakers lead by 7. Pass to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Cunningham's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson, covered by Bryant. And Indiana misses again.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Chandler, he's checked in for Indiana.
First team foul. Indiana substitution number 3, Tyson Chandler.
Leonard with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pacers trail by 12. Here's Maravich. Down low. Here's Robertson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. It's both from the stripe.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Robertson's shot is off.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Chandler. Here's Maravich. Here's Robertson, and he dunks it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Tipped. Fader on the way, and Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 26 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Jackson, still without a bucket. Pass to Berenger, and he buries his first look.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Pacers trail by 8. Here's Maravich. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Out to the wing. Here's Robertson. Sinks the tray. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Chandler. Here's Evans. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas.
And looking at the Suns matchup, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things, should be a fun one.
First one falls for him.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
So he makes both from the line.
I like how he's upped his aggressiveness here, finding ways to get to the line in this second quarter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Robertson. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this game. Indiana with a rebound. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Here's Robertson making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Robertson. 30 points in the game. Pass to Chandler. Here's Evans. Nice D from Wagner. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half court or in transition.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? That fast.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Pacers trail by 9. On the court for the Pacers. And it's Willis in at the 5 spot. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Butler. Leonard for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And it's Cunningham missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And stolen by Leonard. Bryant outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Eaton. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Counted. Robertson's got 32 points in the game.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Butler. Bryant outside. Butler surveying the floor. 5 to shoot. Again, Los Angeles.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Timeout called. The Pacers. The Pacers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Robertson. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Bryant. Now Butler. Pounded by Wiggins. Kicks it out to Bryant. Cunningham outside. Back to Bryant. This one for 3. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Robertson. Drops in the layup for 2. Robertson's gotten 4 this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Wiggins passes to Maravich. Here's Robertson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Gabe Cunningham picks that one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Good on both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Robertson's shot is off.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Pass to Eaton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Here's Robertson, covered by Bryant. Here's the hook. Up again. It's good on the putback.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
The Lakers lead by 6. Outside Butler. Daniels against Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. The Pacers pull it in. Willis has got rebound number 8 now. Daniels a screen on Cunningham. Inside. Daniels misses. The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Robertson. A deep 3. They grab their own miss. That shot missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's the Senge. Here's the screen by Bryant. There's the 3. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got his 6th rebound on the night. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Lakers lead by 8. Bryant outside. Cunningham, right side. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Bryant, and that one hits the back iron. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Eaton. Here's the Senge. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Chandler. Here's Robertson, covered by Bryant. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup. Robertson's got 40 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the left side wing. Back to Cunningham. Boozer grabs the board. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Robertson. The Lakers with a rebound. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Oh, it's stolen away. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And he drains the quick shot. Robertson's got 42 in the game.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Wagner looking it over. Here's Cunningham. Off target at the rim. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Boozer. Off target from three-point range. Inside. Here's the Singate. He got a piece of it. Here's Boozer. Here's Maravich. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Kate Cunningham. He's out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Cunningham outside. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Robertson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Robertson, covered by Bryant. Tries the hook. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Lakers. 9-point game.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Well, the Pacers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Robertson. Over Bryant. It's hauled in by Eaton. The Lakers lead by 11. The 17-footer. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Cunningham.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Robertson. And he converts the layup. Robertson's got 46.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
Pass to Leonard. Launches it from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Willis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Maravich. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Eden. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Left side Butler. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
What you love about Jimmy Butler, this guy just competes. You want to concede the 3? Okay, I'll take it.
Here's Willis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Willis has gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Eaton's shot is good.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. With the 7-footer. Nifty move. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Outside Butler. Leonard outside. Releases. Again, Los Angeles.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Pass to Eaton, and here's Leonard. Now Cunningham. It's rebounded by Indiana. Robertson's got 4 rebounds now. Boozer passes to Maravich. Shoots a fadeaway. Boozer misses. Los Angeles leading by 14. Outside Butler. From deep. Cash from downtown.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Timeout, Pacers. One of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Cade Cunningham.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Clock at 4. Rises up. Can't hit it. Here are the Lakers now. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Eaton. Outside Cunningham for 3. Can't get it to go.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Daniels. Here's Robertson. From deep. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. .144 left in the fourth. Butler. Leonard outside. There's a screen. It's good from beyond the arc.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Oh, it misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Leonard up top, covered by Daniels. Oh, no good on the layup. Here's Maravich. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard! Oh, missed on the tray. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Greg, here we are, just about a week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Chamberlain is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Houston at the 2 spot.
Man, that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you, and then he'll cut your legs out from under.
Paul with the ball. Isaiah Thomas covering. Houston shots good.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And that one falls for Paul.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And Paul drills both of them. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Pistons. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
It really showed you how together they were as a team, playing for one another.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Detroit. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here's Thomas. Pass to Hamilton. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Takes the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I think a lot of people were surprised by that result because on paper, you didn't think that that game would be that competitive.
Paul with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Here's Houston, guarded by Kirilenko. Four on the clock. Fires from 14. The 76ers with another miss. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Thomas. Adams with the screen on Paul. Thomas against Paul. Takes a shot at the elbow. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Houston. To the inside, stolen by Kirilenko. Wallace outside. Pass to Thomas. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Pistons second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Kirilenko, intercepted. Here's the break. Here's Houston. He drains the quick shot. Houston's got his second bucket tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Here to check out the numbers for Kirilenko. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 11 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
Now here's Kirilenko. Scoreless thus far. Screen by Adams. Here's Hamilton. Detroit, no good that time either. The 76ers leading. To the left side wing. Ball finds Jackson. Here's Houston. Chamberlain a screen. Houston can't get it to go. Kirilenko with it. Wallace outside. Pass to Adams. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Pistons making a change here. Daniels has checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
Adams with the screen on Thompson. Clock at 6. Daniels kicks to Adams. Here's Wallace. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Three-pointer. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Thomas passes to Kirilenko. And Thompson sends it back. Now here's Paul. Over Thomas. Paul with the bucket.
And Paul's shooting form is impeccable. He's fun to watch on offense.
Pistons trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Thomas. Detroit, no good that time either. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Wasted no time on that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Ball is up on top. Outside Kirilenko, 6 to shoot. To end the drought. Detroit, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Down low. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Different look here for the Pistons. Bynum's checked in. Wallace comes in for Ben Wallace. Chris Middleton's checked in for Andre Kirilenko. And it's Prince in for Isaiah Thomas. Philadelphia also making some changes. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Chamberlain. And Demon subbed in for Chris Paul. Pistons trailed by 9. Daniels kicks to Bynum. Outside Daniel. Prince the screen. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 5. They need this. Prince can't hit.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Good work there as it goes.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Bounce pass Middleton from about 16, and that's Prince. That time on the assist by Middleton.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Thompson, high post. And the shot falls short this time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Right side Daniels. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got his second bucket.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Pass to Missi. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Demon. No good on the 3. Outside Daniel. Stolen. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
We've got Richard Hamilton. Chris Middleton is out there with Wallace. Then it's Thomas. And it's Bynum in at the center. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And finally they hit one. Bynum's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Pistons. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Hasn't made one yet. Drops in the tray. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and re-space, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Wallace comes in for Wallace, and Kirilenko's subbed in for Chris Middleton. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Here is Paul. Isaiah Thomas picking up that last basket. Paul against Thomas. Paul passes to Jackson. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Clock is at 3. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Pistons. Bynum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Pass to Kirilenko. Now here is Hamilton. Over Houston. No good from Hamilton. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Paul for 3. Rebound, Detroit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wallace with a screen on Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
All right, that's 2 fouls. Not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that third before the half.
Adams, he's checked in for the Pistons. Outside Thomas. Tipped away and taken away by Paul. Crafty move, and it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Now here is Kirilenko. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 6, and stolen by Chamberlain. Paul. And it's sent back by Wallace. Outside Thomas. Back to Hamilton. Pass to Adams. Over Houston. Here's Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam.
A great finish off contact. Wallace flexing on these guys.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And checking out some numbers for him. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Demon. Outside Jackson. To end the cold streak. And it's Demon missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Hamilton outside. Back to Thomas. And And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Toumani Camara, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Thompson comes in for Demon.
One shot. For your Pistons, Hamilton. Whip, out. One shot.
And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Now here's Thomas. He had 10 points in the win against Minnesota. Hamilton kicks to Wallace. Pass to Kirilenko. Sinks the triple. Kirilenko's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
And the 76ers call time here. Different look here for Detroit. Prince is checked in for Hamilton. And Daniels subbed in for Thomas. Philadelphia has gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Chamberlain. They need this one. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
On the free throw, no good. The Pistons trail it to the middle, stolen by Thompson. And now the 76ers on the break. Yep, it counts. Paul's got 6.
And he's got that point guard mindset. Paul's going to go on the attack and get up court the first chance he gets.
Pass to Prince. Over Thompson. Prince misses. Philadelphia leading by 3. Paul dishes to Thompson. Shoots over Adams, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Pass to Prince. Over Thompson. And it's Prince, that time on the assist by Daniels. 6 points for Prince.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Kamara. No good on the triple. Pistons trail by 3. Kirilenko with it, picked up by Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Paul outside, fires for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The 76ers in second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And that one misses. So for the Pistons, Bynum's checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Wallace. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Misi's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11 points. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
At the line for the Sixers, Thompson. David Thompson, one shot.
That free throw good from Thompson. Pistons trailed by 5. Prince outside. Pass to Bynum. It's blocked. Here's Thompson. Count that one. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. For 3, Middleton. Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. And here's Thompson. 9 points in the game so far. Fires from deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Detroit Pistons.
They haven't been able to get anything going on the offensive end. And the lack of production doesn't just fall on the shoulders of the players. The game plan that the coaches have, it's whack. It doesn't work.
All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Philadelphia leading by 7. Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Jackson. Also Chamberlain out there. And it's Houston at the 2 guard. Paul outside from downtown. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Thomas. Kirilenko the pass to Thomas. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Hamilton outside. Pass to Wallace. Right side Kirilenko. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Jackson. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Here's Thomas. And he banks in the layup. Thomas got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jackson passes to Chamberlain. And Adams sends it back. Here's Kirilenko, and he slams it one-handed.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Jackson has the open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Adams with the screen on Paul. There's the lob to the hoop and the dunk by Wallace.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And Philadelphia calls time here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Jackson. Five on the clock. Pass to Paul. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Chamberlain, no good.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Hamilton outside, and here's Kirilenko. The layup off target.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Chamberlain with a screen on Thomas. It's stolen by Adams. Kirilenko the pass to Hamilton. Misses from short range. Philadelphia leading by 5. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 9.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Adams with the screen on Paul. Thomas dishes to Hamilton. against Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Bynum's checked in. Wallace comes in for Wallace. Chris Middleton's checked in for Andre Kirilenko. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Richard Hamilton. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Demon comes in for Paul. Now Wallace. No scoring in this one. Middleton left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Prince is checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And the 76ers also making a change. Thompson's checked in. And it's sent back by Prince. Wallace kicks to Daniels. Pass to Prince. Over Demon. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Prince.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Paul's checked in for Philadelphia. Prince, the pass to Bynum. No good, shot missing. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the 76ers. Lets it go from 11, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Prince outside. Middleton the pass to Wallace. Here's Prince over Thompson. Again the miss by the Pistons. There's 1:40 left to play here in the third. To Wallace. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Paul for 3. The rebound by Middleton. Pistons trailed by 7. Outside Daniels. To the paint. It's deflected. And stolen by Thompson. And stolen by Daniels. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go. And it's Bynum with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that. Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Prince misses. The 76ers leading by 7. Paul with the ball. He's got 6, launches it, and he's good on the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Thompson inside the line, and so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Wallace. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then it's Thomas. And it's Adams in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Inside, deflects the pass. Hamilton outside. Pass to Wallace. Here's Kirilenko. Distance passing it around. Shoots a fader. Almost, but it rolls out. The 76ers leading by 6. Paul for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Thomas. Screen by Adams. Thomas kicks to Hamilton. Kirilenko the pass to Hamilton. Beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Defensive foul. Allen Houston. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Detroit, Hamilton. Rip, Hamilton. 1 shot.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
Now here's Jackson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Kirilenko kicks to Thomas. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Over Paul. Thomas, no good. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Hamilton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Kirilenko against Chamberlain. Nice shot by Hamilton.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink.
in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Timeout called, 76ers. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the 76ers was getting across in the huddle. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Houston, covered by Hamilton. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Adams with the screen on Paul. Thomas finds Adams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
13 foul. At the line for Detroit, Adams. 2 shots. 2. Oh, yeah, shooter. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it.
That free throw, no good. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, they still have the lead. Now they have to protect it.
Bounce pass from Paul. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Chamberlain against Adams. To stop the drought. Chamberlain's shot is off. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Thomas. That one good for 2. Thomas got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons. Now, here's Paul. To the inside. It's stolen by Adams. Paul against Thomas. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Paul. Uncovered, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Pistons.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Thomas dishes to Adams. Rebound by the 76ers. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Chamberlain the pass to Paul. And here's Jackson. Here's Houston. Clock at 6. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
Thomas up top. Defended by Paul. Thomas against Paul. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
That one drops. He ties it up. That one misses. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's picked off. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Now, here's Thomas. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Hooked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Daniels is checked in for Richard Hamilton. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He knows every possession is critical now. Jackson against Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Now Adams. Chamberlain with the block. Here's Paul. And stolen by Wallace. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Pistons making a change here. Bynum's checked in. Pistons trailed by 3. And here is Thomas. Bynum with a screen on Paul. No good there.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Here's Jackson. And it's sent back by Wallace. Daniels. Now Thomas. There's 1:59 left to play here in the fourth. It's Kirilenko on the wing. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. The 76ers leading by 3. Thomas against Paul. Puts one up from 19. It's off. Detroit's gone 1 or 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Bynum. 18 feet away, and it misses. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cross your team point.
Free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Hamilton's checked in for Detroit. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. The Pistons shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Outside Daniel. Wallace with a screen on Paul. 5 to shoot. Thomas fires. That one's off. Still out of sync. And so they foul intentionally. so the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
Wallace with the screen on Paul. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Thomas against Paul. From 18 feet away, connect on the J.
Oh, terrific move there. I think he may need to check those ankles. He's just left the defender on the ground.
Man, that is nasty. What a move.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Chris Paul, 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Puts up the 3. That shot, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Penalty situation. At the line for the Sixers, Houston, Allen Houston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. So Philadelphia wins it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. Still in the early
At the small forward position, at 6'6".
Well, two. Two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. And it's Kidd in at the one. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Arenas' shot is off. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Kemp. Here's Kidd. And that one's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Fears. 19-footer. And the jumper is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Ginobili. In the game against New York, very impressive. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Weber. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Kidd to the paint. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ginobili. And Arenas pulls it down. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Here's Fears. 9 points for him in his last game. Count the basket.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Here's Kidd. The 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. Here's Stackhouse. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. And that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Here's Weber. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix leading by 3. To the wing, right side. Here's Arenas. Pass to Fears. And there's a pick. From deep three-point land. Here's Washington, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
And Dallas calls time here. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Phoenix, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Stanford. They can't stop the run with that one.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Tipped. Washington's shot is good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Kidd. 8 points in his last time out. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Arenas. Cashes in the corner three. Arenas has got 5 points.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Ginobili, pass to Weber. Five on the clock. The shake. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
The Suns lead by 7. And here's Mobley. 23 points his last outing. And a missed layup.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Fears. Kidd with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Sasser. Stolen by Mobley. Going all the way to the rack. And there's Coulibaly on the assist by Mobley.
And defensively with Mobley is not just the length, it's the anticipation, it's the high basketball IQ. This man will beat you mentally and physically.
Here's Weber. Can't get it to fall. Mobley outside. Pass to Mobley. Here's the three. Knocks down the long J.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. A moment here to see the numbers for him. Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. 1:25 left to play in the first. Pass to Sasser. 4-3. Harris with a rebound. The Suns lead by 10. Here's Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass. Mobley's got 5 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Okongwu. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And the Suns making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Okongwu. Sasser outside. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Suns on top, up by 12. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got Mobley, and it's Walton in at the power forward position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Spencer. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance. Spencer's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mobley with it. Give him 8 points now. Here's Arenas. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 9.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Mobley. Spencer grabs the miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
There's a screen by Turner. On the take, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Spencer, after Phoenix picked up the three with their last shot. Out left to the wing. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Sasser. The putback. He can't get that one to fall. The Suns lead by 8. From deep, Mobley. Mobley with another miss.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Sasser. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Griffin. Now Mobley. The deep three. The rebound by Turner.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And the Mavericks call time here. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Here's Spencer. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Sanford. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Phoenix leading by 6. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for Phoenix, Washington. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Ginobili. The 3 ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Ginobili's got his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Spencer. He's got 5. Here's Weber. With the fadeaway. Again, Dallas.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Here's Arenas. There's the steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. The Suns leading. Pass to Stackhouse. Now here's Washington. Blocked! Here's Weber. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ginobili. Let's go with a 3. Good D by Mobley.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Arenas. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Washington. That one's wide left. And Dallas with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Spencer. Here's Ginobili. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. From deep, Mobley. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year. So both teams changing it up here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The Suns in 5th.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. Here's Weber. He's got 5. Ginobili, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Mobley. Hits the front of the rim and out. Mavericks trail by 4. To the right side. Deflects the pass. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Shoots a fadeaway. The Suns clear it. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Lets it go from 11. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Coulibaly. And now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead. Over to the left wing. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Weber passes to Kemp, and so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And Dallas making a change here. Sasser's checked in. Three on the clock. Fires from way outside. Mobley grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 6. The drive by Mobley. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Sasser. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Kidd. To win the run. Ginobili, no good. Now Mobley. The 3 is up. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Phoenix Suns.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in the space, they really push the pace. It makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
All right, guys, let's talk about our players of the week for both conferences. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Mavericks trail by 8. On the court right now for Dallas. And it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Shoots over Fears. Kidd with the bucket.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Ginobili. They set the pick. Here's Sanford. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Spears. Here's Stackhouse. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Weber. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Weber's got 8 points.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to Stackhouse. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Arenas' shot is off. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Kidd. Fades away. Good. Kidd's got 4 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Cuts off the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, deflected. Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Ginobili. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Sanford. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Okay, big man. Hammer it home.
Ooh, showing some athleticism right there. He still knows how to finish.
And he might not give you a highlight-worthy dunk anymore, but look, hey, 2 points is 2 points, and the big fella delivered.
Arenas with the bucket.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Kemp. Here's Weber. The fader. The bank shot, no good. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Stackhouse. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Willing passes, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Dallas calls time here. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Spencer. He's got 5. Puts one up from 19. Again, the miss by Dallas. Here's Spears. Pass to Arenas. Walton passes to Griffin. Kept alive. Arenas with the bucket. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Spencer, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Spencer's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Phoenix calls timeout. Teams making some changes here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Dallas, 4th.
They were intimidating at the defensive end. Blocking shots, changing shots. You had to fight them for every bucket last year.
And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Shakes him. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Pass to Sasser. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kidd. Puts up a 3. And Walton pulls it down.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
1:44 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Mobley. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. Sasser outside. Here's Kidd. He's got 6. For 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Sasser. Drops in the 3. Sasser's got 7.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
There's a screen. Down low. Cato takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Great timing and coordination. lays it in, coming off that pick.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Mavericks making a switch here. And so he hits both. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Weber. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Walton pulls it down.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Mobley outside. And the Suns miss again. And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Phoenix leading by 9. Washington out there with Mobley. Then there's Mobley, and it's Stackhouse in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Mobley. He got a piece of it. Washington outside. Here's Arenas. Off the mark there with a 3. And for Dallas, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Ginobili. Launches a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Mobley, and the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Kidd to pass to Weber. Pass to Sanford. This one for 3. On target from range.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Out to the right wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Arenas passes to Mobley. From the wing, Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Weber. Mobley grabs the board. The Suns lead by 6. Out to Mobley. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Kidd. Here's Weber. 2 points. That one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Timeout called, Suns. check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Stackhouse. The layup misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Kemp. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Washington. Here's Arenas. Lets it go from deep. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off a transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Mobley. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's their way back into this game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
Mobley outside. Back to Mobley. Fires for 3. Pure from three-point range. Mobley's got 11 in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Ginobili. They set the pick. And he lobs it up top. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And for their matchup with the Hawks, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Here's Weber. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Pierce has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's Washington missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Ginobili. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Walton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Ginobili. Mavericks call timeout. Here's Kidd. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. And it's Phoenix's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Fears. Now Washington. Snatched away. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
Great look on the interior, and this man capitalizes.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Tipped. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Weber. Jacks up a 3. Cash from downtown.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, he leaves no question.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Here's Weber. A minute 4 left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Washington with a rebound. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Fears. Here's Arenas. Ooh, it doesn't go.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Beyond the arc. And he nails it. So the Suns winning. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.